One hit. Come on. Jesus Christ. Well, too bad. I kind of hoped it will hit the level of acid flash as well. Go back to farming here. So I got empowered Monolith. So the first thing I want to do is to change this one. I don't need the mana. So we face Lagoon again. Since yesterday, I have made a few actual changes to this build, and it becomes actually much better in terms of damage. Okay, let me see here. Actually, a lot better in terms of damage. Since yesterday, I have made a few actual changes. The sound is good. Okay. I just want to check the sound on the stream. Okay. Goodbye, Sound Mage. Not a good one. Alright. Experience. Always the best choice. The tankier the setup, the more comfortable it feels just playing overall. At least that is for this build where you have a lot of damage. For this particular build, I think I still need to swap out these idols. The Flame Wraith is actually not doing too much right now, especially when I decided to limit the Wrath summon to only 2. Okay, I didn't focus. Yeah, I didn't focus and just take everything to the face. My ward is not that high right now. Currently, I'm sitting at like 3k normally. So the changes that I have made is I go ahead and take the Twin Spirit. The purpose of taking this is in order to take the sequel of Avarice here. It gives a lot of more damage, and the more damage applied to the Wraith Lord. What we care about is the damage from the Wraith Lord, not the Wraith themselves. So that is why this is also kind of useless. We don't really need the Flame Wraith if we only have 2 Wraiths. So let me see. I need more physical, lightning, and poison. Physical resist. That's not a lot. 12. Okay, I'll take that one. Health armor, health armor, health armor. Okay, never mind. We still have 2 of the double life here, so I will take the life. Word retention and life is also pretty good. Let's see. Word retention and health. Let's just do this for now. Right, we are able to reach 4K word, which should be much better. Summoned Wraith, buffed it with the Infernal Shade, and the Infernal Shade will last for the whole Monolith, so the Wraith is much faster, deals way more damage. But the more important thing is actually we want the Wraith to be faster, because it has enough damage to one-shot pretty much everything, so it only needs to be fast enough to, first of all, follow your character, and then secondly, cast a lot more, so it kills more. With one cast currently, I think it can kill 3 targets. Okay. Two idols. I'll take this one. Idols is very good. I still need to farm more idols. Okay, we have 1 more point into this one. The Wrath skill, the base skill, I'm currently at level 19, so I have 2 more points. Let me see which one should I get here. The only more multiplier that I can get, the only other one is this one or this one. So for 2 points I will, actually I can respec out of this. Okay, that is completely useless. This one is, whatever, because we teleport. So yeah, I'm level 16 now, so I have 4 more levels. With 4 levels I can actually will, so I have 2 points in here, right? That have 2 points in here and 2 points in here, so I need to respec out of the necrotic damage over here as well if I want to. I think, is it lagging or something? I think I should be able to respec out of this, right? Yeah, I should be able to respec out this one, because I moved the other way around. Yeah, I need 1 point to this. In order to remove both of these, I need 1 point into this. Okay. Never mind. Oh, no. Actually, these, I forgot about this one. Necrotic damage, 20%. This is way better. So, 4 points here. 2, 3, 4, 6. Oh, Jesus. Let's just get this one first. So 1 point to this, and 3 points to here, and then we think about what we go next later. Because we cast the Infernal Shade on the Wraith, so if we stand in one place without the Wraith killing anything or leeching from anything, then the Wraith will eventually die from just the Infernal Shade, because the damage the decay damage will keep on going until the Wraith just dead. So that is why sometimes you see I have to resummon the Wraith, but you know, it's just one button press. Even if you have to press that once in a while, it's not that bad. Crit, okay. Necrotic penetration. I really want to have one of these weapon as a base weapon for me. I really want one of that axe. The necrotic pen should be insane for the Wraith Lord. Why? Because we don't really need a lot of penetration. I mean, we do not need a lot of flat damage because the Wraith have a lot of flat damage just from eating other minions. Flat damage is less effective if we have a ton of flat damage already. Okay, good. One LP. That's a shitty item. There is no need to get one LP from that one in particular. Okay. 3 meteor, okay. If you want to, at places like this, you can spam the potions. If you really want to, just to speed up a little bit. Normally it should not be necessary at all. Wraith. Okay, let's go here. Get some more idols. I still need a lot of double life idol. Currently I have 3 of those only because I didn't farm for the idols that much. And there are also pretty bad roll. There's one that is very good. Yeah, this one is very good. Almost maximum roll. Max percent and almost max on flat. I need more of these 5% double life idols. I will boost up the damage. In this case, you see he is not dealing enough damage. Some of the Monolith just have the type of monster that are basically more tanky than others. So it depends on the map if you really need to, you know, juice up the damage of the Wraith Lord or not. That's shit. There's nothing needed there. Okay, one more point in here, and we have 60% more damage. Okay, there we go. Summon a bunch of zombies. Fuck! Did I just got one shot? You know what? I'm not, you know, entirely comfortable playing with Ward. Even though Ward is stronger than life currently because you can reach much higher number. But just personally, I'm not used to, you know, looking at word bar. Basically, normally I look at the bar here and the word and the life is very clear, right? But if the word, sometimes I don't even notice I'm dropping in health, basically. So the only way that I can fix it and continue playing word is to get way more word. Okay, it has the Infernal Shade on it. It's very important to have the Infernal Shade on the Wraith Lord all the time. Very important. Ring poison resistant. Okay, some gold is good. I need to be more strict with this shit. Soul Feast. Soul Feast. Okay, there's nothing really good, so just get that out of the way. I try to aim for more experience book. I will go ahead and pump some of the health potion right there. This one have 5. Well, the stat is not so good, so okay. It's time for some experience book. Okay, so now I'm at level 20. There's only one single point left. Probably get more health. Okay. Is not completely useless for me. Okay, we got the ambushes. It's time to boost the damage by popping all of the potions, and I think my next characters will be either a druid which is gonna be a auto bomber druid. That's pretty good. I'll either have an auto bomber druid or maybe code dot rabbit or code not dot rabbit. Let's see the chest, so I will just jump out right here. See what kind of text I'm having. Okay, let's get the unique. Maybe if we are lucky, we still can have something nice. Even though it is a shitty little uniques. Man, if only the Wraith Lord actually deals less damage, but more AoE. That feels much better and will be more balanced overall. I think they can. I mean, they can nerf the damage of the Wraith Lord by probably half, maybe even more. Because I have seen people reach like 30 million hit on a Wraith Lord, which is pretty damn insane. Jesus, I'm almost dead already. I should not take any other hits. Cool. Got it. I didn't know that I have triggered this one, but sure. Why the hell not? This is the first one I have. The Sentinel Weaver's Will. Meteor. This is a tier 6. Fucked it. Strength is pretty good. 16 strength I think is tier 1 max roll. Okay, what can I do here that's good? The furthest away from this way, it opens up more opportunities. Don't need the arena key. Okay. Exact time we got an arena Monolith. Okay, so let's summon the Wraith Lord, buff him up, give him a bunch of freaking zombies to eat, and then we chill. Pretty much we're chilling at this point. What should I have for defenses? You know, I am thinking about this one, but it is only like 5 words per second. For word here, we have 7% word retention, and we have a lot of word around it. Our enemies is dead. Yeah, I think I'll just get the word retention first. Probably is the best bet. Okay, let's just pump up the damage again. Okay. Destroys everything for 10 seconds. Oof. 1 million gold for $0.69. Jesus. I have kind of expected the game to be very, very vulnerable to gold trading. Just being honest here. That is also part of the reason why I decided to go for the self-found faction instead of going for the trading. Wraith Lord. Ooh, the target is so damn far away though, all the way here. I think I'll just move there immediately. Okay. 2 volatile zombie, that is a very low tier mark, so don't care about that one. Okay. Buff the damage. And wait for it to kill everything. Stat. 10 stat can be decent. Different health. Whenever you are holding the maximum amount of health potion, if you lose some life, for example in my case I'm always not on full life, so if you run over another potion it will like immediately consume it. So that is pretty good quality of life, just for some extra damage for the Wraith, because it consumed the zombies spawned from the potion hills. I am currently spawning three zombies per potion, and each zombies will spawn 1 parasite, so 3 other parasite, and then they also spawn 3 skeleton vanguard. So that was a lot of damage. Wait. Ghost flame. Wait. 14. Okay, I think I go this way. I will aim for the experience book. This is still a pretty low level character, only level 80, so experience book is still the king. King of everything, actually. Okay, A1, nice. Okay. Now word. As you can see, the number of actual minions that is spawned is insane for one cast. I need to dodge it, so I do not die immediately. Okay. Got it. Add 3 more, please. Bone harvester. Cool. Exalted amulet can be very nice. Currently my amulet is this one. Yeah, oh, actually, now that I think about it, I actually have a bunch of this with LP. Only one LP, you know, but still, I should go ahead and get some good more. That's good. Right. Nice. We are reaching like 4.5k word. That is like double the amount when we are around level 70 or something. Fuck. That was so bad. Okay. Experience. Man, this game is so good though. In terms of finding new cool items and then just, you know, incentivize you to make a new build just because you find a very cool new item. I really like that in the RPG. And this game actually have a lot of cool, good design, unique items that can be built around. Ooh. Shade of Orbis. Okay. See how much damage it do against Shade of Orbis. I think potentially like 2-3 hits. Probably. Let's see. This map we already got both the chest and the exile. Not what I like. What is Scorpion? They should have changed this shrine, the Golden Scorpion one, into dropping exalted item. I mean, it kind of messed up with the theme of the golden scorpion, and then it drops into the golden yellow item. But I think rare item is completely useless. So that shrine should just be dropping exalted item. Given that, with how many items we got dropped, the exalted item is not that exciting drops anyway. At least they can be useful. But rare items are almost entirely, completely useless. Reaper 4. Okay. 18 intelligence. What is this one? Jesus Christ, the useless one again. Another one. I would like to take the experience. Experience is always very good. We love myself more levels. Okay, cool. Man, it would be so much cooler if, you know, if the Wraith Lord actually can transform into the Flame Wraith Lord or Putrid. It would be so much cooler. Sadly, I don't think they have enough time to do it. Or maybe it can be too broken or something. You know, the Flame Wraith is good because it is range compared to the normal Wraith, which are melee minions. But the Wraith Lord, the necrotic version, is already a ranged minion. It casts spells from distance, so it would not be broken if you have like the Flame Wraith Lord. That'll be very cool. Very freaking cool though. Okay, so I have went the entire section completely wrong. Okay, we got the exile. Research. Totems health. Okay, I will pick it up. This is a very high roll. Who knows? Maybe sometimes for some weird build it can be somewhat useful. I don't know. Okay. It's time to get the Orbis. Do I need any kind of... Well, I don't think so. Fuck it. Let's just go ahead and kill the Orbis. Right, so here I summon the zombies, summon all the zombies that I can, buffed it up, and yep, that is the Orbis. He cannot even do one move. He died in less than 1 second. This shit is massive. This shit is very insane. Jesus Christ. The boss damage of this is so fucking good. Way too broken. Yeah. Ooh! Hey! That is a good double exalted. Hey! This one can be. Ooh, the third one is health also. So this can be very, very crazy. We have 40 more. Oof. You can have this as well. Jesus Christ. This can be such a good item to slap into a auto baller Void Knight character. Insane. Yep. Yep. Just like that. I don't even want to go for a extra sealed suffix because I don't think the base is good, right? So that is why I don't go for any sealed suffix. Because I'm not going to use the item by itself. I'm going to try to fit it into a good LP amulet with better base, maybe some unique stat that is useful. Still, that is big win. Big win. Blood. Fuck it. What am I doing? I clicked out of my screen. Just kill it. That guy can do some serious damage if we just stand in all of his attacks. It's easy to dodge though. Sometimes it caught me off guard because I normally try to play builds that are half decent in terms of laziness. No. Let me see if this one can be an idol's shrine or something. No, okay, never mind. Just open up a little bit more, just a little bit. We always have to be the complete wrong base for one item, but have a good high tier affix. I've got the quest. Jesus Christ. That area almost got me. Okay, we have a chest over there, so let's go ahead and get the chest first. Well, sure. Hey, that was also pretty good. Okay, okay. Decent, decent. What did I pick up there? Axis. I like axis. Let's go this way. There are too many monsters. The Wrath is okay for clearing, but in cases where there are too many monsters nearby, the Wrath cannot target them all. They still need to kill 3 at a time. Sometimes those situations can be a little bit sketchy and I need to dodge. Currently I'm sitting around over 5k word, which is okay. Let's go ahead and drop the big boy damage. And then we try to target the boss here. He's dead immediately. 75. This item alone can deal with all the physical resistance you need in the build. In one single build. It can be good. Okay. That is some modifiers. I need a shard because it is class specific shard that do not drop very often. Okay, 3-shot it. The experiment. See if we got a diff insight. Yes, we do. So for things like this item in particular, what you want to do is use a rune of removal, not a shattering rune, because rune removal, if you remove these kind of class specific, you will have the full amount of shard. Right there you can see I have 5 and 2 shards of the class specific one. Here as well we can do it with this one. If you want to save fortune potential in the items that have not a lot, you can also use the glyph of hope. Normally we should have a lot of glyph of hope. Right, there we go. Wait a minute. Right. Remove, and we remove some wrath, and we have a lot of shards. Oh yeah, this one doesn't have any fortune potential left. That's why. This one is weird. Harvest damage leeches life. Okay, we hit it, we drop the item on the ground. Here, let me see. Tier 6. Probably I would not want this one to be a tier 6 only item, so I will go ahead and do that. Necrotic damage while transformed. I will try to remove that as well. Got it. Health, I think that one can be kept. This one, however. Okay, cool. Skeletal mages. This one is not in a good base, so you know what? It kind of is good. Let me see. Level of Ghost Flame, Average Soul, Moral Shard, and Seal, Trust, Curse Bolt. Oh. This one, no class specific one. Okay, There we go. For this one, the most important fact, eat up all the freaking forging potential already. So I kind of want to craft a half decent two-handed sword, and then shadow it to feed it into the Merophage here. So far, not lucky. Never fucking lucky. Okay, this way. Okay. Okay. We are running out of spaces very soon. Let's get some exalted access. I do hope I have a good one-handed axe that has the implicit of Necropan for minions. Should be very good for this build. So one rotation of Flask and then summon zombies, and the Wrath deals a bazillion amount of damage. Yep. Melee attack speed. Jesus. That's a lot of attack speed. Boost of life. Let me see if what does this one change to? Ooh, intelligence. That is good. Hey, maximum health. This one can be changed to something. Jesus. Recovery speed. Ooh, this actually becomes a very good, very good boost. We'll go ahead and do one shaping, and we have 2% more cold resistant compared to the previous roll. This one very decent. Hitting cooldown is very big there. Very nice, very nice. One of the good items. Let's see if I actually have more crafting potential in any of those. This one should be able to craft more, right? No more crafting potential. So that is dead. Still have 2 legendary potential here. Still have some amulet. This one, okay. Let's go for the amulet. Okay, there we go. More wood retention, very strong. The last 10 levels, we can grab a huge, absolute huge amount of damage from the passives. Because in the passive skill tree, I still have a lot of crit multi here, a lot of damage from here. So yeah. Sword. Hey. Made of suppression. Oh, that can be good. This one can be very good actually. This one is perfect candidate for Merophage. Oh, perfect candidate for Merophage. Either armor shred, reduce bonus taken from critical strike, or area of melee skills. I think just get reduced. or even void penetration. I think I will get void penetration. Void penetration is not universally good though. Area, all melee should be area. So yeah, let's go ahead and add this one to the item. Okay, very cool. Now we can shatter it once we get down and equip the Nerfage. I'm not sure where the Wraith Lord is, so I just summoned a new one. Strength, okay. 14, I think, is tier 7, right? Yep, 14 is tier 7. 13 to 16 is tier 7. Whenever you kind of see an item with tier 7 strength, normally you should want to keep it. Yes, someday somehow it will be very, very useful in a strength stacking build. We have an extremely strong strength stacking build because of the Cleaver's solution, which is probably the strongest item in the game. It makes your intelligence be equal to your strength, so you stack strength, you gain all the bonuses from all the strength that you have. And then of course, you know, you still have all the bonuses from the intelligence as well, which is word retention. It's all built with a lot of word retention, and still a lot of strength. It's very, very, very strong. Basically the two strongest defense mechanic in the game. I still don't see my freaking Wraith Lord. Now, sometimes if you don't see your Wraith Lord on the screen and you think it might die, just resummon him. You're losing out on almost nothing. Why am I not seeing this? Spell damage for Stormbolt. Jesus Christ. If this one is much higher spell damage for Stormbolt, it can be something very good. Unfortunately, tier 7 cast speed. Holy shit! Holy... What the actual fuck? Ooh, that is so cool. Quick multi. Right, the other thing here we can craft. Fuck, I don't have any lightning pen. Don't have lightning penetration. Lightning penetration would be insane. Let's say shred armor. Let's just do shred armor. Okay. We have 20 more, so I can do something else. Frailty. This is an insane caster weapon, by the way. Just insane caster weapon. If you have any, you know, spellcast that is physical, just this base is insanely good. Because we can craft the minion pen here, the character and minion pen. We're getting a little bit of a good drops here. Okay, remove. Fuck. Okay, let's go ahead and shatter the sword for Nerfage. This gambling is always very fun. Nerfage, what is the better Nerfage? Right. Less damage taken 16%. I think this one is better. go. Fuck. Look at this shit. 2, 4, and 3. No attack speed. I have a tier 7 attack speed. Or tier 6 something. Fuck. I do this. So ah. Holy. Wait a second, I think I need to get something to help with my poor little back. There we go. Oh. Oh, oh. How much? 300k, not too bad. 25k. Okay, I'll do it. Turn this ocean. Freaking hell. Falconry armor. Amateur skills used by shadows. Not sure if this one actually applies to the Falcon shadows. Oh my gosh. So much better on my back. It's probably the typical problems of a ARPG player. I see. I have not actually seen with my own eyes anyone under 20 years old plays the RPG. %. There's a chance. Maybe price it. This tier 7, I'll take it. It is dying quickly. Look at that. This kind of one. There you see the physical penetration roll on a spell lightning damage base. This is how the game works. Always drop the wrong affixes on the wrong places. Okay, let's kill Mr. Lagoon over here. Okay, let's get all the damage in the world. Buffed it. And yeah. Already down to 20%. That is fine. But just this one for fun. I think I can take these. I think I can take the waves. But dodging is a little bit of self-challenge, not much. Let's see how much damage we take on a wave. Not too much. Nothing actually. What the hell? Oh, yeah, unless like 1K or something. Yeah. Yeah. Got see which one is good. Health regen. Holy shit. Holy shit. Everything is so bad. This is counter interactive with the holy roll. That is so bad. This is such a terrible, terrible set blessing. Let me try to take this one. I want to test out if it counter the word. I think it do counter the word. Yes. It freaking counter the words. Oh. Well, time to farm more in this current. Let me see which one is good. Well, I think let's just go here because it opened up 3 possible ways. So maybe we can get something good. Arena. Okay, nice. Experience shrine. Perfect. It's time to just stay here. Let me grab a bunch of health potion. Put them all out. Wraith eat all of them. It kills everything in it. I think I will sit here. Fuck. This guy hurt a lot. Fuck the blessing. The blessing cost me like over 1K word. Okay, now I know. Now that I know. I need to immediately change this blessing into something else. Got one more room ascendance. Okay, sword, sure. Exalted sword. I kind of want to play a melee build after a 2 summoners build. I kind of want to make myself play a melee build. The Falcon was broken. This Wraith Lord is broken as well. I want to suffer. I don't want to play build this strong. Sometimes when I play build that is too strong and kind of obvious like this one, it doesn't feel good, you know? Don't get me wrong, it still feels amazing whenever you kind of one-shot the bosses and get fast farming, fast progression. Wow. Still. Okay. Now that is the damage buff. Okay. Let's wait for the Wraith Lord to absolutely kills everything. I need to hide somewhere in order to recover the Wraith and the reward. Okay, good. Monte. Ah, well, never mind. The only lost there is just the items on the ground. But it's okay. Mark of Sanctuary. Look at this one. Get some exalted swords. Okay. Summon the Wraith and kill him. The damage is so stupid. Chaos Bolt. Ooh. See, we have no, we don't. Right. Do this on the flight. There we have 5 shards. Wow, there are many targets. Wraith Lord is dead from the Infernal Shade, so I will summon a new one. Okay. The target is already dead. Girdle of the Ox. Nice roll there. I think that is a tier 7, isn't it? It has to be. It's tier 6. Okay. Closer. Here's closer. Let's kill this bitch. Come on, please. What is this guy doing? Okay. Physical damage while transformed. Damage all the time. Oh. Okay. None of the fucking drops from this even showed up on my filter. What a useless piece of shit. Okay, we have 2 exalted nodes over here. Very good. Let's get the experience first. Hope this one is an experience shrine, by the way. Movement and cast speed. Experience shrine, please. Veto. Fuck. Complete useless. Is there a shrine? Is there a... fuck. Okay, well. Okay, now we stand in the middle. We pop all the zombies. And we wait for the Wrath to kill everything. Jesus Christ. The rat is not killing fast enough. But still need to dodge something. Still need to dodge a few things here and there. It's time to pop all the health potion. Summon all the zombies in the world. Come on, stay in the middle. Okay. Finished. Summon Scorpion. Okay, one more levels, more word, of course. For a moment, I kind of forgot how many skill points I got in the campaign. Just recheck real quick. Cast the Wraith Lord and get the Infernal Shade on it so it becomes faster. The Wraith Lord on itself without eating other minions is okay at best. It deals decent damage. But the broken thing is whenever you try to find like a big single target, and then you kind of have a lot of zombies for it to eat, it just instantly pop everything. That is where the build shines. Hey, that's decent. 24 left. I don't think 24 is enough to craft the item, but sure, let's just keep it. Slay the enemy. So I need to kill more. Let me pop the flasks. Okay, so okay, good. Increase damage from transformed. Cooldown with transplant. Never mind. Yeah, let's go this way. Exalted Ring is one set item away. Maybe I'll do it. Set item is almost useless 90% of the time in this game. Which is kind of sad, given how much power a set item is in like Diablo. It's kind of sad how the set item is currently very weak in last Epoch. They probably need to allow the set item to have LP as well. I think that will fix the problem with how weak the set item currently is. Sure, there might be a few items that are already very strong as a set item for how much stat it has on the base item. Not for the set bonus, but just on the stat. Those can become very strong, potentially even broken. But I think just for the health of the game, for the health of the set item, which is one very cool factor in the RPG, probably they need to to buff the set item by a lot. Okay. I am still having a throat problem, by the way. So speaking hurt a little bit. Much better than yesterday though. Okay, pop the zombies. So they eat all the zombies. currently for each single cast of volatile zombie here, I summon 3 zombies, and then it spawned like 9 other minions. That's pretty nice. For just a quick boost to damage, for a situation where you don't really want to pop all your potions. Pretty bad. Okay, let's just go ahead and go this way. Probably we can do this. Hopefully this time the blessing will be better. Previously I rolled the absolute worst possible blessings choices, and I chose a blessing that apparently is anti-synergy with ward, which is the regen one. I just want to test it out. Apparently it is not only not good, but also, you know, negatively affect the build. So currently, this character currently is hindering the character EHP by like 1,000, maybe more. Oh, no. What? What have I done? Why is it conquered? Okay. Let's see if we have any good ring here. My Ribbon of Blood still have 2 LP that is not yet slammed. It would be the best for me to have intelligence and then minion damage, I think. Or maybe life or a good resistant. That would also be very nice. But yeah, in a ring there is possible for 4 good stat to be in the ring. And if I have one of those kind of item, I can just slam into the ring, the Ribbon of Blood. Potentially have something very nice. Why is this guy not attacking, by the way? God, this is the dead end. Can I even teleport out here? I don't think so, right? Never mind. We don't need to go out. Okay. That was quick. Okay, a lot of rings. I don't really like the resistant as an exalted role, except for when it is tier 7. The maximum tier 7 exalted resistant is 75%, which is very nice. Fuck. All of these are resistant. Fuck. The game drop rate is such scare. I dropped what, like 6 rings there. All of them got fucking resistant as the exalted modifiers. That's bullshit. Ooh, Vitality and Void. This can be very good for Void Knight. Vitality base, and then percent Void damage exalted. That is pretty good. Void Knight build. I think at some point I will do a Void Knight. I forgot I didn't have the Wraith Lord summoned. Right, that was my bad. Maybe go this way then. Yeah, let's just go this way. Grab a key. The key is quite useless. Whatever. What the fuck? Why does it hurt so bad? I have 58% resistant. Okay, that's not going well. Not going well. Is there any good way? Sure, let's just go here and see what opens up in this area. I'm not going to farm in this monolith for too long anyway. Just do it for the blessings. Currently, the state of this character is to farm for blessings, basically. I am having all the normal blessings. None of them are empowered in the character. One only empowered blessing is actually hindering my HP pool. So I need to fix it immediately. Okay. Kills everything, please. Wraith. It's doing okay damage. Just with the that many minions, it do okay damage. With these many minions, it deals the insane damage, I think. Whatever is touch is killed in one hit. Ooh, I think there's the poison pool. Okay. Useless. Right. I'll go here. Maybe it can be connected to the Exalted Amulet, which can be somewhat beneficial if we get a good base for LP feeding. The chest. Nice. Moist. Fucking elemental resistant again. Attunement is a very low tier 6 roll, so I do not pick it up anyway. Not what I'm looking for. I'm not sure if the consume of the Wraith Lord actually, make the zombies explode. Does anyone know that? Because if the zombie exploded, it kind of applies a lot of stuff that I can take in a zombie skill. I'm not sure if it counted as the zombie is exploding. Basically. That I'm not sure. If it is exploding the zombie, that is very, very fucking insane. It feels like it is exploding zombies. Because I am seeing explosions. Does anyone here know that how this works? How the zombies, if the Wraith Lord consume the zombies, does it count as the zombie exploding, or the zombies simply just vanish and do not have any effect? Currently, the zombies skill tree, I have like 10 points that are whatever. At least I completed the objective before I die. Cool. I would not have died if not for the fucking minus -1k word. Okay, arena is nice on this character. Most minions character can do arena pretty well. I mean the Monolith arena. Just the nature of the build. Okay. Let's bring up let's get our potion back. Pop all of them. So the Wraith Lord got insane amount of damage. Then we wait again. Is hitting 400k here. Probably in the millions in the dummy. Okay, cool. Blade. Oh, okay. Poison chance or spell hit. That can be. For this one in particular, I need to change this to something. Stun chance is not good. Hey, that is not good either. Fire pen. Only. So if that one is fire pen, then probably the best bet here is to get attack speed, I think. Fuck! If it adds to tier 5, then I can have another one to try and feed to the Marfish sword. Never fucking lucky. 5%, 10%, that is a very good idol, but very, very low roll. Okay. Listen. Nothing good. Okay, we are very close here. Let's see if there is any quick thing. Maybe I can do just like 2 more Monolith, and then I can have Feed Boss available, and probably never touch this timeline again. Let's do the idols. See if we are lucky with some good double life idol. That would be very big. Okay. Need to remember to resummon the Wraith Lord again, since it kind of died out if it has Infernal Shade buff. Salvage gate. Fuck. Who the fuck did this shit? Fire Aura. I'm not sure if Fire Aura is actually any good now. But it was complete fucking trash. Insane bait. At least that is what it was before. Let's see if the rat is doing well. The rat is only killing 3 target for each cast, so that can be a little bit problematic. The cuckoo. Got another one of these. I have like 10 of these already. Maybe at some point, you know, trying to gamble on the cuckoos, it's gonna be a fun thing. See, maybe I will keep until I have exactly 10 or 20 or something, and then I start to do that. Okay, let's just pop here. A lot of monster with a lot of health in this area, so I will pop the damage to help this guy kills everything quickly, and there we go. Lost. Ghost Flame, 42 per second. Ghost Flame idol seems very strong. Go to life. Life is not good enough. close. Okay, let's just get a few more glyphs. Nice arena, very nice with this build. I think the zombie actually definitely exploded. Maybe building a zombie character should be fun, I think. Come on, man. Be faster. Yep. Cast much faster, please. Want a health potion here. Okay, we got 6, and then we popped all of those. For big numbers. Anyone that has this Wraith Lord helmet should try this one. It's absolutely absurd. Okay. Sure. A bomb. A bomb, please. This is penetration bleed. Damage well transformed. I don't need that. Okay, quality. This one though. This one is an interesting item. Let me see if I can change this to something good. Let's just go ahead and try to remove the bleed. We got it. This one can be very good. Okay, so if I manage to switch this one out. Okay, so if I have an experimental affix here with the glyph inside, this can be very insane build. I want the volatile zombie on potion, of course. Maybe tier 5. Let me actually see if there is something that is good. Last hot glyph. Set calculator. Yeah, this video. Yep, is this linked? So currently, I read this one. Prefix number 1. Oh. Let me see. Wait a minute. Oh wait, this belt over here have. Oh yeah, I don't even have 4 potion slots, so that is not good enough. Let me see. If I can change this to something nice. Extra potion slot. Okay, that is decent. So now we have 5 potions. 24. So this is the 5. Resistance 5. Seal graphics tier. Ooh. Okay, so if I do it now, then I will actually have it. I will actually have the... No, not creation. If I do this one now, right? What should I do here with this one? This first time I do this one, by the way. Change the prefix into an experimental affix. Oh. Okay, so here is what I want to do, right? I need to get an actual... Is there anything you can put here? Let's do a minion. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, so if I add this one, by the way. Alright, so if this one is a tier 1, let me see. If this one is tier 1. Oh, if this is tier 1. If it's a tier 2, tier 3, tier 4. Yep. So tier 1 here. Yeah, here is need to be tier 1. So if I do Glyph of Insight here, it will upgrade this one to a tier 3. Tier 4, actually. Nice. It's +1, so I have something extra. This is very decent belt. It should improve my overall survivability by quite a lot. See the roll 66. I mean, it can be worse. Sure. No, let's try rule of shipping. 70. Okay, I'm okay with ship 70. Let's do it. Cool. Now we should have more word. Nice. That is the first time I try to actually craft with a Glyph of Insight. Looks very decent. Right. Do we have enough? I think yes. Nice. It's time to change the fucking blessing. Anything would be better. Be the most useless thing. Okay. Almost one shot like on. Almost one-shotted. Okay. Let's go. Yep. Okay. This is bullshit. If you're playing Word, do not take this blessing, please. Thank you. Ooh! This is good. This just comes from the worst to the absolute fucking best. Yes, please. The roll. Decent roll. Okay. I not have to come back to this timeline again for blessings. Nice. Very nice. Alright. As you can see, previously we are somewhere around less than 4k word. Now we are at already 1k more. Cool. Very cool. Next one. That is health. Fizz resist. All resistant, fire resistant. This one is the most useless because I have overcap on fire resistant. So I will try to change this one first. Let's go ahead and try to change this one into something else. Alright, this one lead to 2 experience tome, so I will take this route. I love myself more experience tomes. Okay, Let's bring out Mr. Wraith Lord. .4% health. Jesus. It's horrible. I have been very, very unlucky with idols drop. Only actual good idols drop is this one over here. The only one since the start of the 1.0 launch. So this is a long time already. I have played a lot since then. I farmed a lot of idols also, with the prophecies and everything. Movement speed. Cool. Well, you know what? Let's just go here. I am going to level up very soon, which should be very nice. Level 84. Cool. Okay. There you go. $14. Now that is tier 7. Tier 7 has some value, so I'm going to pick it up. Experience, the king of everything. Now with this current belt, I have more work, but I do lose out on 1 or 2 potion slot. So the total amount of zombies I can pump out before a burst scenario is less. Each zombie stands for a total of at least 4 minions. On average, it should be like 5 minions per zombie, because zombie dies, it's summon Vanguard, it's summon Parasite. So yeah, 1 potion is actually quite a lot of flat damage that the Wrath can absorb. Okay, Sentinel. Gold. Okay, I like gold. Now that I think about it, why didn't they just make the fragments? All these crafting material, just directly go to the crafting material. Why do we need another button here? We should just directly go there, right? Draven. Sure, let's pick it up. It was once a very cool build. The Electrify Javelin build. Once in a lifetime, it was a cool build. Maybe sometimes it will get good again. Who knows? Ooh! Okay, now that I'm calm again to reassess everything, this has the fucking dodge. So the best bet is to try and get 6th level of bow. Right. Bone marrow shard. Nobody is gonna need that, so we are doing that again. Nice. We hit the first time. No more experience. Cool. Maybe it's about time where I need to 36k. That's not too many. This one is tier 6 now. Oh, shit. Come on, kill it. Armor. If that is health, then well, maybe I will care about that one. Okay, we are the bosses already. Maybe this javelin, just throw it away. I don't think it's gonna be useful. Strong mind, true, in a slot. Narrow shard when you cast transplant. Okay, it's time to dump a lot of stuff into the actual inventory. Those keys. LP items. The cuckoos. I will put it in here. More cuckoos. Alright. Experimental. This is still worth it. This is 7 intelligence. If I do this, how many work will I have if I do this? Around 200 more, I think. Not worth it. Because the other stats are quite terrible. I think I should put everything here. This one is a very missing item. Let's just put it here. Oh. Now we have a clean stash. Clean inventory, I mean. For more grinding. That's very easy. Maybe I should level up a new character. Just to switch things up a little bit. This is feeling too strong. But again, if I level up a new character right now, I will probably choose Warlock. Because I have never played a Warlock build. And that would probably be OP as fuck as well. Well, at least I think I should play Warlock before it got nerfed. Just to feel how strong it is. 15 dexterity. Nice. Sure, I will go for the boots. I am farming the low life boots. As you can see, I don't have a low life boot here. If I have it, I will have way more word. So that is my target. So this is probably a long time farming timeline as well. After I finish all the blessings. Key complete. Fucking useless. Okay, nice. Okay. This is a good base. It has one good stat, the strength here. Now I need to change this one. Okay. What will this change to? Fist resistant. I need to change this one into something good. This one is very obvious, so let's go ahead and get this. Right. We have trouble, probably one of these. Oh shit. He got completely leveled up. Let's see. 43. Fucking 27. Well, it's still a half decent item. Wraith is dead. Because it was waiting for us while still burning with the Infernal Shade. Oh my god, it's all the way over here. Well, at least it's very close together. Some of the Monolith is excruciating long. Feels horrible having to go through this. If you play like a bear, a druid build, it feels much less terrible. Because the movement skill is very good for that purpose. Ooh, maximum roll frostbite. Okay. Maximum roll frostbite for mage idol. Useless. Let's get the Imperial Echo. Let's see what potentially can we get. Maybe after this Monolith, I will AFK for like 5 minutes. I will go downstairs and get some food, bring it up here, and then eat while still playing, I think. I'm already very hungry. It passed my lunch time. Okay, we reach this point. Pop the potions and sit and wait. Fuck! I accidentally summoned a new Wraith. I mean to buff it with the dress shape, but I accidentally pressed W, so I summoned a new Wraith Lord, so it loses out on all the damage. So far, still so good. Which point got deducted here? I'm not sure why it kept being like this. So this one is probably useless. Right. I'll still get it. Maybe if it worked, then it's good. Maybe it doesn't. Let's see. Okay, so we have a boots here. We have exalted armor, exalted amulet, so that's pretty good. Right, so I will be AFK for 5 minutes, and then I'll come back. See you guys in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back, but I will be gone. All right. Now I am actually back. With some food. With a lot of food, actually. So this is stir-fried pho. So I have pho. I have beef. I have some pickled veggies. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Very delicious. Also very cheap. All right, let's go this way first. If you live in my country, you can have this huge amount of food. This bowl costs probably less than $2, maybe, and that is if you bought it from a restaurant, right? If you make it yourself, like me, probably the cost of everything is like $1, including a lot of beef, including the pho, including the vegetables that was pickled. But you know, you need to do more stuff. I kind of sprint from downstairs here, so little out of breath. No. Three to one respect. Not really helpful. What is this? Reverse wheel. 16 is okay. 16 is a okay number. Really sorry if the chewing is a little bit too ASMR for some of you guys. Hopefully it's not that bad. You know what? Let me turn on in here. If it is bad. Really sorry if the chewing is a little bit too ASMR for some of you guys. Area work potential. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad, I think. Ooh. 18 vitality. That's not into 7. Oh, hey, that is a good belt. That is the very high armor base with a percent health exalted. That's very good. Oh shit. All right. Some zombies. So very low tier, low roll casting tier 6. Fuck! That's horrible. Okay. For anyone who just came to the stream, I'm eating. So sorry for that. Alright. 9 attributes. Let's see. Just do this on flight. This one can be changed. Melee damage is decent. This one. Frailty, that is decent. I want to reroll this. Fire damage. Fire damage is not good enough. I would like void damage. Attack speed. If it is like fire damage or some shit, it should be flat, not increased. Okay. I mean, I think they should change the Wraith Lord. They should buff the skill to like 5 targets, but then nerf the damage to like maybe 5, even less, 3-4 flat damage per consumed minion, just because of the zombie potion tech exists. I think it should be more balanced, but also still feels good build. They need to do that. Right now it's doing way too much damage. Is this an arena? Yeah, yeah. Arena should be very nice. Let's build. Alright. Okay. After I do that, I should have a window of opportunity for eating, I think. I think there's a dot pool over there. Maybe here should be better, yeah. Right. Current level, I'm currently level 85. There is a lot of improvement I can still do on this build. Can be a lot more defensive and offensive as well. Thought on Hammerdin, well, let's say I think Hammerdin is a very good build, but I prefer the version of Hammer Throw with Void 9, where you convert the Void 9, where you convert the Smite into Void damage and scale Vitality. I think that is a feel better build for the Hammerdin kind of, the Hammer Throw kind of build. Just my personal opinion. Hammerdin is strong, but you know, in order to reach the highest potential, it kind of requires very, very strong gear. If you are playing in trade, you may farm enough gold to buy specific items with like 4 LP, 3 LPs in order to have a very strong Hammerdin character. But if you are doing like the Circle of Fortune like me, you know, you have a lot of items drop, but not all the time you have the exact item that you need, so it can feel a little bit lackluster in terms of damage in the end game. I have I have a Hammer Throw character with all the 4 idols, and I kind of stopped playing it at level 60, 70, I think. I'm not sure entirely. 60 or 70 something. The reason is because I'm feeling, compared to the other character that I played before that, supposedly the Hammerdin should be my second character before the Start character, which is the Falcon. But when I started playing with the Hammerdin after I played the Falcon, it just feels very terrible because the damage is completely like useless compared to the damage of the Falcon. So I do think if you want to play the Hammer Throw that cast Might, by the way, then currently the Void Knight is probably easier to scale damage. But if you just want to play the Hammer Throw as the Hammer Throw without the casting Smite on throwing attack idle, then well, yeah, there is a good build for it, but still also very, very heavily required very, very strong gear. Oh shit, I should have paid more attention to this. Yeah, sure. What kind of Hammerlin are you playing, by the way? Are you planning to play? Do you have the idol that make you have the chance to cast Might on throwing attack yet? Because that, you know, significantly improve the build. You have basically two sources of damage instead of one. Normally people even just basically just scale the smite damage anyway. That's what you prefer, having tried the idols for 3 before, switches of idols to idol. I think the idols one feels better. At least I have played both versions. I have played the normal Hamadin with the circle, the Hamadin circle around you, and casting no smite. I have played the version where it just shoot out projectiles in a straight line, which is very, very strong for clearing. But you know, the gear required for it to be good is actually quite insane. But then when I play the smite version, it just somehow feels better. And if you have the required gear for the smite version, I think it's just superior. And if you played Void Knight, your damage is probably around double the amount of damage you can get from Paladin. So that is why I prefer Void Knight. Am I having the... Yeah, I'm having it. I'm actually gonna return to the Void Knight character and change my Void Knight character, and I change it to the Hammerdin build, because the Paladin doesn't feel as good. The Paladin, probably the best Paladin build right now is the Healing Hand or Smite Healing Hand, whatever the version is. It seems kind of broken. Level 91.9. Yeah, which build are you playing with the Void Knight, by the way? Let me show you the Void Knight. I'm actually, you know, since we are talking about it, I will go ahead and remove the idols from the Paladin and change and maybe give it to the Void Knight. Yeah, the Void Knight is 83. The Paladin is only 60. The Paladin have very, very hard time, you know, in the early Monolith in terms of damage. Very, very hard to deal with. The Void Knight, as long as you have good vitality gear, you have a lot of damage scaling. Yeah. Mist or the idols. Legendary potential. This has some LP. Maybe it's decent enough. Okay, yeah, these are whatever. Random skill and switch to level 70-ish. Yeah, I mean, maybe it feels better if you have the ladder with good LP. I'm not sure. The Void Knight character I'm having is not a throwing character. It's currently a swipe character, but I am gonna change it into a Hammerian character or Hammer Knight, since it's not a paladin technically. Yeah, same for me. I also have 2 idols very early, and then I use the prophecies to farm a lot more adorned idols, and pretty much I get 4 idols or 8 or 9% chance to cast might in day 2. That is why I made the paladin, but then it doesn't feel strong enough, so I decided to switch. This Wraith Lord helmet is very fun. It's very strong, so I want to try it out. Once I got it dropped, I immediately dropped everything that I am doing right then, and then I started making this character. With the Circle of Fortune, it's very easy to actually farm the idols, and with trade, it's also very easy to buy the idols anyway. I have like 400 hours in the beta, and through the 400 hours, I have only 2 smite idols. By the way, 400 hours of farming, only 2 idols, and then now after the 1.0 launch with the Circle of Fortune, I have 4 in 2 days, which is absolutely fucking bullshit. If I'm being honest. So 6%. Yeah, the lower percent still works. Later, maybe we upgrade. To be fair, if we want to actually min-max, the second affix should be the armor shred, right? It should be armor shred. So far, everything that I have on those idols are like block effectiveness, which technically I don't even use block as the Void Knight, so kind of useless. Yeah, I think you and me, we have kind of the average experience with the game compared before the 1.0 with the faction. When we have the faction, it's just so much different. It's like playing just a whole another fucking game. It's not the same as before the update. And by the way, in the first 2 days, I am not even playing that much. I have like a level 75 or 80 Falconer in 2 days because of the lag. So, as you can already tell, that is not a lot of farming. I barely reach empowered Monolith by that point. This is gonna take a long time. Okay. Cool. So There are so many things I want to try still in this game. As far as I know, the one of the favorite build that I have built in the beta was the auto bomber Weber. It's not, completely broken or anything. It's not very strong in terms of damage, but it can farm empowered monolith at low corruption, low to middle corruption, which should be very, very, very strong in the current state of the game, because it has a big buff in terms of Gathering Storm. So that is a whole new skill tree that actually can scale the lightning bolt, the lightning strike. Should be very strong, but I think I need to farm a little bit more items to make that a thing. Use the shield of block fittiness, kind of meh. From 1.0 and 140 hours. Well, man, you play around about the same amount as I do. I think I have 150 hours or something since the launch. Let me actually check real quick on Steam. Yeah, 400 hours minus 400 here should be 165 hours something. Pretty much the same amount. Not all day, every day, but a lot. A lot. How many characters have you created since 1.0, by the way? I absolutely have a problem with, staying and grinding on a single build. To push it to the absolute maximum that it can be, I am very, very, very easily distracted by shiny new toys. And this is a glaring example of I was grinding on my Void Knight, and then I dropped this Wraith Lord helmet, and I immediately fucking abandoned Void Knight, leave it there, and started to play the Wraith Lord. Well, that happened to me way too many times in this game, because they actually have a lot of cool unique that is build enabling, and once it drop, it kind of force you. It just wants you to create a new character, to play around with a certain item, because it's changed the way a skill works. I really like those kind of unique items. Helping a few friends. Yeah, about helping some friends, I also have a few friends that actually picked up last Epoch on launch, and only 2 of them left because they got thrown away by the connection issue. They got frustrated. They do not like the game yet, so they got frustrated, and they say, yeah, fuck it. They will come back in 1.1 or something. You want to try the one I'm doing now? So this one, the Wraith Lord, the only thing you need is this helmet, by the way. As long as you have it drop, and you can target farm it in a certain timeline. I forgot which one it is, but it is the one that drops helmets. I think it's the Lagon ones. Maybe it's not. But it dropped in a certain timeline. You can farm it, and you will eventually have it. My friend who plays like total of 30 hours since the league start, he had like 4 of this one, right? Or maybe you can just Rune of Ascendance any helmet that you have. As long as you have Rune of Ascendance, you just throw it to the helmet. Eventually you get this, and then you can play. This is the only thing that is required with this build, by the way. The low life stuff is not required whatsoever. You can just build life and be okay. you know, still low life is better. Eventually you will want to move to low life, but the absolute required item is only the Wraith Lord helmet over here. If you have it, then you're good. This is a very fun build. I have a great experience with it so far. Maybe because it was too strong. Item crafting and forging work. Okay, let me see if I can find a basic a basic one to show you here. Okay, let me show you in this belt in particular. So this is an item that I picked up off the ground, right? As you can see here, normally if you just started the game, you will see items that are white, blue, or yellow. So they are the three basic colors. And then when you are later in the game, near the end game or at the end game, you will also see the purple items like this. Purple item will drop with one, or maybe if you're lucky, two exalted modifiers, which is the tier 6 modifier of 16% increased health over here, right? So the exalted modifier is the only thing that is drop only. So if you pick up an item on the ground like this one, if you see something drop, then that is the only way you can have an item that is exalted. The exalted is tier 6 or tier 7. So normally if you craft, you can only go to tier 5, right? So that is the first thing. Crafting in this game is very simple. So basically this item currently have three stat, right? Let's say necrotic resistant here. I like necrotic resistant. So what I do is wait a second, let me okay. So what if I want if I like this necrotic resistant, what I do is I click on the arrow here so I can upgrade it. If I use the glyph of hope, as you can read here, it has 25% chance to not costing forging potential. Forging potential is the, as you can see here on the screen, there is 48 forging potential. This determines the amount of craft you can do on an item. So if I use the glyph of hope here, there's a 25% chance for me to not consume this, so I can craft more on this item basically. So let's do this, right? That costs 3 forging potential, and it raised the necrotic resistant here by 1 tier, so it is now have more resistant. Another one, right? Still not lucky, 25% didn't drop, but I lose only 5 forging potential. That is good, right? Let's say I want to give it to tier 5. You can see there it doesn't drop. It proc the 25% chance of the glyph of hope here, so I still have 38 forging potential to craft further the item further, right? The next one I want to show you is word gain on potion use. Let's say this is a terrible affix that I don't want. You can change that by using the glyph of chaos, right? So as you upgrading this modifier and you use a glyph of chaos, these you will have a lot while you're playing, by the way. It will change into a random other modifiers. Let's say this one is still not what I want. I will change it to something else, and now I have 4 damage. Okay, if I'm lucky, well, I hit the thing that I want. Good, this one is already what I want, then it's good, right? So yeah, that is basically how you use the 2 thing here to upgrade the modifiers that already are on the items. The other thing, very nice, is you can add any stat that you want to a empty affix here. You have a list of affixes you can add to here, right? For example, let's say right here, what do I want? There's not a lot of things that I would want here, to be honest. Let's say I want this word and cleansing. I don't have any of those. Okay, let's say I want this mana regen. I will change back to glyph of hope just to try and get as many tier of affix to here as possible. I add this one, tier 3, that one a critical, so it upgrade by 1 more tier, right? And there I basically completed an item that I crafted. I have 0 potential left, but all the modifiers on the item is tier 5 or above. This is the most basic crafting, by the way. But I think it's very straightforward and very easy to understand if you just try it out. There is a few things that you can use here. This one turn a item into unique. This one just shatter the item and remove and give you the shard. The shard is what you use to upgrade the modifiers on an item. Right, so pretty much all very simple stuff. Pretty much you just read whatever is in here and then you do it. But the things that I have showed you just recently is the most basic thing you can do, basically. Okay, let's go ahead and I have it also. See, I have my stats for random items items. Oh, no doubt. My friends who stayed, who can survive after the connection issues, they actually enjoyed the game very much. They enjoyed the game more than I do because I kind of played in the beta already. And currently, this is kind of my job, so I have to play it anyway, right? But my friends who, have not much time to play, and maybe even if they have a lot of time to play, they both enjoyed the game very, very much. The two friends that I have left, that still plays the game at the moment, they have absolute blast because the game is quite newbie friendly, I would say. At least until before the end game, the game is very, very straightforward and very easy to learn. So I do think that is a massive, massive win for last Epoch. I mean, currently it still have like 100k concurrent player or something. That is absolutely fucking massive, right? And the guy, oh, no worry, man. You're welcome. If you want to learn more about crafting, I mean, I would not recommend you to watch a video on crafting immediately or something, because it might be too many things. I think that you just need to craft a few items first, and then you get the hang of it. Maybe after 4 or 5 items that you craft yourself while leveling. You should always craft item in this game, by the way, because crafting the material is very, very plenty, and crafting is very easy. Very good for leveling as well. So you do it a few times, you get the hang of it, and then you can maybe watch a video or something, or a tutorial or a guide or something to learn a little bit more about the glyph, the runes, and the glyph. But the stuff that you normally use are just Glyph of Hope and Glyph of Chaos. Sometimes maybe rune removal as well. There are obviously more advanced crafting, more advanced technique, but not necessarily used until the very, very end game. Ooh. 10 spell damage first. Ooh. Huh. Those can be good for Warlock. Man, I also want to play Warlock. Warlocks is so strong and so cool though. Coming from PoE, I'm a PoE player, by the way. This is still basically a PoE channel. But coming from PoE, I kind of like one button build. And Warlock currently is insanely good for one button build. I want to play it so badly, but this is also very good. And the Void Knight Hammerden, I also want to play that, because technically I did not have the chance to play that in the 400 fucking hours I've played in the beta. Well, at least I have a lot of time to spend in the game currently. So, that. Experience, cool. I love experience. Fuck, I accidentally summoned the new Wrath. So I lose out on the Infernal Shade stack. The Infernal Shade stack is very important for clearing because it gives a lot of cast speed. as the number of target the Wraith Lord can target at once is limited to 3, so cast speed is very strong. Infernal Shade can give it like 72% cast speed or something. That is very insane. Okay, Wicked Blade. Fuck it. That is not good enough. 86, nice. 300% XP is very nice. Okay, Exile got 2-shotted. Let me show a quick. It's very straightforward. You mean the crafting system? Yeah, I mean, it is straightforward. It's not entirely well introduced in the game, in my opinion. They just basically tell you that you open the forging, the crafting bench, and that's it. But the system is good enough in terms of friendly to newbies. Fuck, I don't have any freaking. Holy. I don't have any potion left, so I did not summon the zombies to boost the damage there. So it takes like 2 seconds to kill instead of 0.5 seconds. Okay. Blessing time. Blessing time. I still have 0 fucking potions. How can I have more potions? Jesus. The Wraith Lord looks like he is doing well anyway. Okay, let's see. Shred Fire, armor while channeling. Ooh, okay, at least we have minion damage. Minion damage is okay. Fairly low roll, but the best thing I want to have here is not minion damage actually. It's gonna be armor, because I kind of prefer defensive over offensive on this character because it has so much damage already. Right, here we go. Probably. Okay, 2 points. Let me search for word. See if I have any word. Word retention. 8%. Jesus. So good. What the actual hell? You know what? If I can remove this one. This is not necessary. I can just put things in here. I think that is the best bet. Let's change the build a little bit so we are more tanky. I think we have enough damage already. This is getting cold. The food is getting a little bit cold. But here, what I can do is so I need to get this, and then we need to do this one by one, sadly. Okay. Minion necrotic damage. Oh, this is a lot. This is actually a lot. This is like double the damage here, right? This 1 point there gives 6%. 15. Oh. 22. Okay. No, I cannot do that. I need this. Okay. Never mind. I think this is the current best. So we have more points here. Let's see the word. Word. Vitality to word. This is intelligence. Intelligence is word retention. Healing as word. We don't need that. Minion skill green word. No. Word decay threshold per 1% necro resistant. Oh. If I have that one, but I need a lot of necro resistant, right? Currently I'm having quite a lot actually. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. Take less damage per unique curse on the target. We are not cursing, so that is a no-no. Lead chance. Let me see if there's any good intelligence. Yeah, I think that is everything. So the other thing that we can do is to put more into this very much. Okay, we're good. Now it's time to go back to getting the blessings. This one, all resistances, sure. All right. Nice. 2 wisp people right out of the gate. If you play a minion build, by the way, there's something that wasn't too obvious for me, and that is you can actually tell the minion to attack a target by pressing A on the target. Hover over the target and press A, and it will immediately attack. Switch to prioritizing attack that particular target until it's dead. So that is pretty good in the cases where there's a lot of monster nearby a boss, for example. I just know about that like very recently, and I have played the game for a long time. Maybe I didn't play too many minion builds. Let's get the health potion. The health potion is very important. Health potion is zombies, and zombies is more damage for the Wraith Lord. Wraith Lord helmet. Okay, let me check quickly to make sure that I'm giving the correct correct information. So the way you want to check for an items is actually going to a site called Last Epoch Tool. I think it is a fan-made site, but it's pretty much, you know, got vouched by EHG, the developer. Unique filter Wraith Lord Aber. So you can farm it in the Black Sun. You can farm it here in the Black Sun. This one. Just farm here, and if you see the node that is unique or set item, then that have a good chance to drop this. Old school RuneScape classic. What's they need some degree. You still playing old school RuneScape? I heard people who still played it still enjoy the crap out of old school RuneScape. I have never played RuneScape, by the way. The problem with RuneScape is where I live is in Vietnam, which is in Southeast Asia, and there is no good server connection to Vietnam. Most of the nice OG RPG, I cannot play it because the ping is too terrible. The Wraith Lord helmet. Black Sun. Yep. Let me. The guy that posted a link to last Epoch 2 is me, by the way. It is my other account, so I can see the stream and see if the quality or there's any problem from a viewer perspective. And that is the link to the Wraith Lord helmet. What you can do from that side is to basically know the information of any item. You just basically filter for the name of the item, and then you can find the exact location where you can farm any item in the game, basically. There's also two other things that you can do to target the Wraith Lord helmet. The first one you can do is to spam all the Rune of Ascendance into helmets. It has a chance to give you any helmet in the game that is unique. That is not the helmet that is only droppable in dungeon. Wraith Lord is not one of those, so you can Rune of Ascendance into the Wraith Lord helmet. So yeah, that is what you can do. And another way is also if you are in the COF, right? If you are in the Circle of Fortune like me, you can use the prophecies to grant unique helmet or unique armor in general. Yeah, you have more chance to drop unique items that can be the Wraith Lord helmets. The ping was 250. Oh, 250 is still good enough. For example, if I play PoE, right? Currently the ping is not as bad. Currently I will have around, it depends on when it is. It can be, the best is 60, the worst is like 200, 300. But the problem is it also spiked randomly to like 3,000, 6,000, just randomly. So it is completely unplayable for MMO. For ARPG, yeah, maybe if you play softcore, you die even sometimes from lag. That is okay, it's still acceptable. It's a bit annoying, but it's still acceptable. But if you play MMO and you die to some random lag, it's just not gonna be any good. So that is why the reason why I have not played any kind of MMO. Also kind of problematic if you are in a party, raid party, dungeon grind party or something, and kind of affect other people negatively as well. So no one feels good. Man, I have played a lot of games. A lot of kinds of games anyway. Including the stupid gacha games that I have burned at some point in my life. I have burned way too much money into them, and I regret every single penny of it. Right now, financially, I'm not in a very good state. I'll be honest about that. Partially because of that gacha game playing habit. But at least I realized until too late. Now I'm all about the good games. I'll take a look to avoid damage. Yeah, true. Basically, you have to kind of guess if you have high ping. If the ping is stable, then you know still have the muscle memory. For example, if a boss swing like a second after it show the damage area, you know, you understand what I mean, right? If it like hit after 1 second, you have like, for example, half a second. If you have like 200 ping or something, that's still playable. But randomly, when there are a lot of effect on the screen or a lot of monsters on the screen, is where there is overload in terms of data that it needs to transfer from your game client to the server. It will randomly spike to like what, fucking 3000, and you know you're just dead because the game cannot register the button that you pressed that you want to dodge. Completely unplayable. Right. What can I do here? That's good. I'll go here for the experience. Okay. John R, if you are on the stream, thank you for the subscribe. If you are on the stream, thank you. I have the notification on my phone that notify me whenever I get a new subscriber. So I have just heard some notification bell, and I checked, and there is one new subscriber, which is very, very nice for me. I have been doing YouTube for like 2 months, more than 2 months, maybe close to 3 months now. And so far it has been, well, better than I expected. All thanks, pretty much thanks to one good PoE build. Hopefully I can do something similar in the future. Maybe for last Epoch, maybe for PoE, who knows? Ooh, experience, good. It's time to kill more monster. You fucking bastard! Why does he keep moving? He's just flying around like a fucking headless chicken. Well, what he needs to do is just focus, deals the damage. By the way, for anyone who are interested in this particular build, there is currently a certain item that completely broke this build in terms of damage. Completely broke the damage of this build. Is this the ring that makes your volatile zombie to resurrect? If you have one equipped, then you know, if you summon a volatile zombie, it will continuously respawn the zombies, and every time it got consumed, it will shit out some parasite, and then it will reform, and then it will get killed again, get consumed again, repeatedly. So theoretically, you can reach an absolute stupid amount of damage. Let me actually show you in the arena dummy. Where is the ring? Yes, this one. I think this is some interesting thing to look at, just so you know it is possible. Arena key. Okay, I actually got something here. If I got this one, it's completely fucking busted in terms of damage. Alright, so let's do it here. Alright. Okay, so right now it's only dealing like 50k crit, right? 60k crit, 70k crit, right? With the shade of all of this, And with everything, with both above, it is already 250,000. Now let's pop the zombies. Right, as you can see, it is a stupid amount of zombies. If we want it to stop, the thing that we can do is to swap out the ring again, and it will not. Yep, right now you can see it's like a few millions. Technically, it is kind of stupid. That is something you can do if you really want to, like, one-shot a boss or something. Give you like 10 times the amount of damage you should be having with the other setup. That doesn't respawn infinite amount of zombies. If you have 2 of those ring equipped, it can be even crazier. Where was I? I think it was here, right? Probably here. Huh. Cool. Wraith Lord. I'm not sure what happened, but sometimes it feels like the Wraith Lord have 100% crit chance. Like for example, right now, as you can see, it have a all the time it hit it is dealing crit damage, right? Sometimes it is not 100%, and it always have the Infernal Shade buff on it. There is nothing else, I think. One sort of thing. Also happened to my Falconer, the first character that I've made, the Falconer. Sometimes it crit all the time, sometimes it doesn't. I'm not sure what's wrong with the game currently. There is a lot of things that I think is still bugged, but we can not even tell exactly how it is bugged. Now this is a tanky one. The last Monolith we deal 28k unbuffed. This one we only deal like 6k unbuffed. Yeah, I think I should just dump everything here anyway. Tools. If you are using Rune of Shatter to get the shard from the class specific, then change it to rune removal. Do not use this shattering rune over here. Right, as you can see there, if you got lucky, you will hit it immediately, and it will guarantee to give you the exact amount of shard that is required for that modifier. If it is a tier 5, it will give you 5 shard back, basically. This one also, I will use the Rune of Shatter. Right, didn't hit it. Now I hit it. 6th level of Bone Shatter, Bone Shard. This is way better than use the Shattering Rune, because the Shattering can give you anywhere from 0 to the full amount of shards. For example, this one, if I use the Shattering Rune, I can have 6 shard, but I can have 0 as well. any number between those, but I have if I do this, guarantee 6 Wandering Spirit shards. Much better. For anyone that doesn't know that already. Wandering Spirit. Right. This actually will keep, I think. No, it is the wrong base. Let's just keep it going. It has decent modifiers. No crafting potential left. Jesus. Ah, this is a good boots. Oh, okay. This one also. Tier 5. I will try to use the shattering rune here just to show. So you can see you only have 2 shot, not 5. So just use rune removal if you want a specific mod on the items. If you want the shard of a specific mod on the item, just use that one. Okay, here we go. I hate the way the game is sorting the items. No, not this. Put the keys here. There we go. Experience, of course. If you don't know this already, okay, another thing, the experience book actually helps with the progression of the faction that you choose as well. So that is probably the best reward in the game. In the Monolith. Wait, what dropped? Ah, jeez. I have a bunch of those already. I'm wearing one. No LP. The only item that has already is legendary is the Sanguinus, tier 6, but max roll tier 6. Intelligence, which is decent. Only 1 LP though. Ah, okay, we lured out the targets. Skill it. Experience. Stay with the game. Okay, tips. I made an acolyte. Which kind of build do you like to play? I would personally recommend you to play either the Necromancer or the Warlock. The Warlock is like one of the best one of the best class currently. Tip is to craft often. This game crafting is very easy to get. If you pick up anything that allow you to craft the game to craft item when you're leveling, just do it. Improve your character regularly while progressing through the game, I guess. The reason why I recommend you to not go for the Lich is the Lich is somewhat complicated. Not as straightforward to play as the normal build. and require a lot of effort. For example, I'm playing a necromancer. Most of the summon builds are very self-explanatory, right? You like minion, then well, play the necromancer. Simple. Go for the golem. Early on, go for the golem, and on the golem skill tree, go upright so you can change your golem into the fire golem. That is very, very good for the campaign. It will carry you through the campaign very easily, right? And also the other tip that I can tell you is you don't need to kill everything on your way, basically. You can just run through, especially if you are a minion build, you just run through and your minion kills whatever on your way. You are okay as long as you are somewhere around the 5 levels compared to the zone you are in. So you don't need to kill everything. It will save time if you move faster. Ooh, nice. So I have another 1 LP RPG. I am using the Apogee sword, but technically I'm not utilizing most of the stuff that is on the Apogee sword, which is kind of dumb. Fist pad, okay, sure. XP, yo. Just play them when you play the minion. First minion skill I think is summon skeleton. My recommendation is go for the skeleton archer. So I think it's on the left side of the skill tree. Try to go for the skeleton archer because they are range, so they are basically they are better because they are range. And then when you unlock the summon golem, use the summon golem. The summon golem is very good for campaign, by the way. Make it a fire golem. It will have a fire aura around the golem, and basically it will help you to kill all the monster around. Where it walks to, the monster just basically die. So that is very nice. If you have some later, if you have better items or some items that are more specific that enables a build, for example like the one that I have here, then maybe you can play something more advanced. But you know, zoo summon, just summon any minions that you can, works just very fine in the game. It can get you to the end game no problem. Just try them out. The good thing about this game, if you are a new player, if you don't know anything, is it's very easy for you to change things around. You take a skill, you specialize into the skill, and if you don't like it, you just unspecialize it and then choose another one. It will take a little bit of time to get back to the same level, the same skill level as before you you unspecialize, but it is faster. So the game kind of want you to experiment yourself. It's not punishing if you want to change your setup around, so feel free to do it. Key to experienced. Is that the best though? Yeah, still the best. I'll just do this. The minion you are seeing me playing here, the Wraith Lord here, is probably the most broken minion in the game currently, and it requires you to have a specific item in the Wraith Lord's harder. If you have the item, you can play the build. If you don't have it, you can still play Summon Wraith, especially if you have the idols to make you summon Flame Wraith. That is still a god tier build. Still deals a lot of damage. You have a lot of choices basically. What I'm trying to say here, if you want to play minion. The other true minion class is the Beastmaster. The Falconer is, you know, technically it is advertised at a minion class. It is very strong, but it doesn't play like a minion class. So yeah, if that is not your cup of tea, then either Acolyte or Beastmaster. I am playing the Acolyte. Level 86 right now. Fuck! I looked on the other screen for 1 second. Alright, fuck it. Okay, here we also have XP. Here you also have XP. I will just aim for as much experience as possible. At least that is my goal. Okay. I don't need that. If you just started playing and you see the playstyle I'm playing and some of the build here, basically I just run. That is the ideal playstyle for some of the build. Assemble abomination. Okay, that is a candidate for ruin removal. Got it. Nice. Enormous. Experience book. Wow. Nothing from the chest is showing on my filter. Again. What a shitty piece of shit. Spell damage for skeleton mage. I'm not sure. These ones are for getting shards. They have decently rare shards. The playstyle you want to do in this game, in Endgame, also is the same as in the campaign, is just to move to the objective. Whatever you kill along the way is a bonus. You don't have to focus on killing everything, basically. Come on. Stay good. Fuck. Alright. That's terrible. 17. No, 17 is not good enough. Sacrificed. Okay. Dimension time. Level sacrifice. Right. Gold. Got the shard. I will go here for another experience reward. Ooh, doubles. My fucking throat. It's killing me. Well, at least today I can talk. Yesterday, after like 2 hours streams, I have to stop the stream. Because I just cannot talk for anymore. 2 days before, I cannot literally even speak. Which is a horrible feeling. It's the first time in my life I have experienced a kind of flu that's that bad that I cannot speak. Covering crit avoidance. Maybe. Alright, XP. Back with the XP. This one is slay the enemy, so probably I don't need to move for too much. Okay. Oh my god. We cannot even see the fucking target on the map. How far is it? Oh, there's one cool thing I forgot to do with this character. Actually, there's one pretty cool thing I forgot to do with this character. I'll do it after this monolith. Maybe I do it right now, which is ultimate grab. Most importantly, beast. Yeah, baby. Okay. I have a lot of bees following me. Very cool. Clicking the shrine, the bee shrine there reminds me about the bee pet that they have given. Ooh, a dragon. Scary. Ah, okay. They're dead. Oh, fucking weak. Weak ass fucking dragon. Volatile zombie. Okay. Remove. Wow. Okay. I think I'll do the idols. The idols is way more valuable for me. Maybe we can find another god tier double life idols like this one, and I'm happy. Finally be happy. Okay. Oh, hey, Mr. Exile. Exile Mage. Wand. Wrong wrapped. Fucking ladle. I've got so many. Ooh! Jesus, this is such a bad experimental modifiers. It has 26% life, which is tier 7. 23%. Holy shit. Tier 7 maximum health. One of the best roll you can have. And it will only have like the volatile zombie with 4 potion stock. Never mind, never mind. It's bad anyway. It is shit anyway. But you know, tier 7 life is still decent if you want to, for example, slam it into a legendary potential belt. Tier 7 life on anything is very, very nice. Word on kill. No. 9% health. Okay. 9% health. I'm okay with 9% health. That's terrible. That is bad. Base crit for skeleton. Okay. That's good. That is the relic. I can use some more relics. Sure. Okay, cool. This build might be too strong. If I come back and play another build and it's not as strong as this one, I may feel very bad. Okay. Strong, please. Wow. Not even showed in the filter. Ah, okay. There's the. That is the bad one. That is not a good one. Okay. Huh. Chest in the beginning. Nice. Ooh. Okay. Okay. %. Great. Not sure if it's good for anything. This is one-handed sword. I don't like this. There's Crown of Exaltation. I think this one is 3 to Chaos Bolt. That's cool. That's nice. This is tier 7 intelligence. Okay. Cool. Ooh. That can be very good. 3 Chaos Bolt. I'm not sure if Chaos Bolt is a good skill. But I think the actual good skill is Chthonic Fissure or something. Of the Warlock. I have not played Warlock. So I keep that one. Maybe later when I play a Warlock it can be useful. It's on a pretty good base also. Cooldown base. Seems simple enough. That's not good. Fuck! Don't tell me this is all fucking resistances again. Damage over time. I mean, currently, the ambition of the relic that I'm using is almost completely useless for me. Almost. This is double. Ooh, this one is intelligence, minion necrotic damage. This can be helpful. This can be good. Alright, let me craft this one real quick. See if we have something. Increase healing effectiveness tier 5. Holy fuck, that is terrible. Poison resistant is okay. I have. Fuck. Okay. So I do have enough void resist, so this one needs to change to something else. I cannot do 30, no fire, elemental resistance. I think this is just better. Oh, it has 18% word retention. So that is the only thing that is good. +1 to all acolyte skill. Oh, fuck that. Fuck this shit. Completely useless. What a letdown. Okay, we have another one here. Oh, it has 80. So Wraith Lord, put it on fighter. Ooh, hey, the last laugh. That is the useless item. Shit, that is so far away though. I think I should go this way. Fuck, am I going the wrong way? It should not be the wrong way, right? Pretty much what I'm doing here is holding down the travel skill button. Up. Adorn. It's not good, not good. Okay, nice. Okay, round 2. Another bunch of relics. Okay, arena. That is very nice for the build. Minion build can pretty much AFK in the arena zones. If you have enough damage. You can pretty much just AFK. Just stay close to a wall like this one. It will help to avoid quite some damage, actually. Because the minions, for example, hit you from here, it cannot reach you. And while waiting for the Wrath to kill everything, I can finish my bowl of stir-fried fun. Cool. Okay. Oh, +3. Nice. I've never had a +4 since 1.0. Never. Right. Intelligent, sure. Maybe it's gonna be working. I think the last two I will take the experience book here, and then I can actually got the blessing for the boss. This. Look at the resistance. I'm low on physical, low on lightning, a little bit overcap on necrotic. Crystal sword. Ah, this guy is the boss. About Thorn Slinger. I kind of want a bringer of star or something, the belt that cast meteor on crit. I kind of want that belt with maybe 2 LP or something. That can be very crazy. He's killing everything in one hit already, so no need to summon more zombies from the flask. Cool. Now it's time to get to the boss. Quick mode the... It's not tier 7, I think. That is tier 6. XP, nice. Ooh. Wandering Spirit. Sure. Let's go ahead and get some shards. Fuck. Okay. Let's kill the Orbis. I know that. Let's kill the boss, I mean. This is the stupid dragon. Okay. Yep. That was kind of screw up the rotation a little bit, but still it's pretty good. Fuck. Fuck! It rolled all the modifiers that do nothing to my character. Absolutely nothing. Including this. See how much I have already here. But I will still get it. Because I do see a point in here. Word. Word. Let that be. What's the word? Necrotic. Necrotic resistance. I think there is something that works with necrotic resistance. I'm not even sure. Forget. Fuck. Alright. Need to farm this again. This blessing is very bad. I need to farm another blessing. Ideally, from this timeline, probably is the all resistant, but the actual hydro one. Alright. Almost died. So. Okay. Glove. That is a bad belt. No LP equals bad. Okay. Since in this monolith I am already pretty far away, so the corruption should be up quickly, I think. This is a monolith where I deal a lot of damage again. Oh, I think I found out why. I think the Dread Shade is bugged. So the Dread Shade buff doesn't go away. I'm still controlling a minion with the Red Shade, which is the little shadow over this guy. Okay, now it doesn't have. Now it has again. The dread shade, I think it should not stay that long, right? Boss is already dead. Fist penetration. Cast speed, spell. This can be a very nice one. For slapping into a scepter, I think Bone Curse. This is obviously going to be Room of Removal. Okay, that. The XP there is kind of dead. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything around first. So apparently I don't need to target the minions in order to buff the dread shade on it. I just need to click on the ground. That was something very new for me. I thought I had to actually target the minion. Like the Infernal Shade. The Infernal Shade, you need to actually target the minion for it to work. Apparently it's not the case with dread shade. In the map it shows like this, which means I should be able to walk through there. Okay. I have reached the area. Popped the potions. Oh. Oh, cool. That is a set item. Is there any axe in particular that I want? Probably there are, but need to be high LP. Without high LP, they are kind of worthless. Sadly. Ooh. Oh, so it actually dropped. It actually dropped all weeks. Well, that is something new. This bitch is casting for like 200k. Oh, my back. It's might be a very long time since the last time I can actually pop the spine. Not sure if everyone understand what that means, but you know, basically, if you do this, right, it pop, right, and you can do it on every single joint in your body, including the spine. And it feels really good because when you stand, especially if you are quite fat, like I am, then your body weight kind of, you know, compress your spine down a little bit. Just gradually compress it down, and then at some point, if you can actually pop, you release all the fucking pressure that it was putting into your spine. And it feels amazing for a while. It's just for a while. A few days, and then it go back to the normal stuff. It's very hard to do on your own though. This guy's decently tanky. Pop all the damage. Yep. Ooh. Fuck! If this is 1 LP, it would be better. I don't need the 0 LP one. I already have 1 LP cleaver solution. Okay, what's this guy? Uh, one more. Experienced. One tap. Okay, we have the shade of Orbis here. It's time to go and kill some corruption levels. In this game, by the way, currently it's not really necessary to push corruption level. It's pretty much just for some little bit of bonuses of drop. Beside that, it doesn't do anything. Maybe if your damage isn't enough, then sorry. The rate of you completing the monolith is actually slower than if you just do the normal corruption 100 empowered monolith. Because if you are doing it slower, right, so the amount of reward that you get for completing the monolith is actually also less over time. So pushing monolith is, you know, whatever. Maybe I will end the stream after this monolith one. I still have a little bit to do for the last Epoch video that I'm planning on, you know, making. So I work on that, and then see you guys later in tomorrow, same time. I will start streaming from 9 p.m. EST, ideally until 4 p.m. It can be more, it can be less. Ooh, let's use this. All right, so see ya. See you tomorrow, either on stream tomorrow or maybe in a video later today, or maybe also tomorrow. So I'm not entirely sure on how fast I can complete the video. It is a pretty comprehensive one. I want to make new player's guide, basically, on how to scale the damage in this game. I have seen a couple of videos out already on the topic of scaling damage on this build, but I do think, first of all, there are a few very good videos, but they are outdated because there are several things that change in the game where it released 1.0. And there are also videos on scaling the damage, but from newer player to the game, right? That makes sense. Players that are not like familiar with the game that much, so the guide is a little bit lacking. Yep, that is the Orbis, and that is why this build is absolutely fucking stupid. Very strong. Tier 5 mana. Holy shit. Tier 5 mana. Fuck. Right. If I do this, I can actually take this one. You know, let's go ahead and do this. 14 shards. Maxed, right? Let's go ahead and see if we can actually remove the mana regen here. Bah! Fuck. Never mind. Oh, wait. I need to do this. Okay, we got the void pen. Hey, I got all the shard back. Alright. See ya in the next video or in the next stream tomorrow. Peace. Peace.